story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to the Retro Rodeo, where we are retro. I am Rodeo. And that's not actually a black screen, that just looks like a black screen. No, today we are getting back into Max Payne. I'm excited for this. I had a lot of fun when we did Max Payne. I think it was Thursday. Had a lot of fun with it. Died so many times. I'm pretty sure I was like reloading every 3 seconds at one point. Yeah. We're just gonna jump right into it. Gotta make sure it's not too loud. I think I can see the audio levels are good. I think they could stand to go. Just bring them down just a smidge. The problem is you actually want to hear the dialogue in this game, right? So maybe I'll just have to be a little more mindful and not talk while the good dialogue is going on. Okay. Should be up and running. Okay. We're in Chapter 2, or Act 2. We're in the second part. Cold Day in Hell. Chapter 1, The Baseball Bat. The load times are a little long. That is because we are running a version of this that has like 4K textures, 60 FPS. It runs spectacularly, actually. It is certainly worth the wait.
It's Payne.
Oh, okay. Well, we're jumping right into this. Quite literally. Okay. Where are they? I feel like they're gonna be in here. Yep. I think I remember this room now. Yeah, there we go. We're already getting geeked. All right, let's go. Oh, I didn't mean to dive. I kind of wanted to do like the slow-mo walk. Okay. One of these guys is gonna have a grenade. There it is. Oh, I think he just got his own guy with it. Oh, that guy snuck right up on us. Oh, these guys, though. These guys are boned. This guy's stuck on the wall there. I think the AI thought it was shooting me when it really wasn't. Okay. Pills here. Let's see about... Can we crack open any of these boxes? Get any goodies from inside? No. But that is a delightful baseball bat sound. Very much sounds like they took a baseball bat, clunked it against a brick wall. Okay. I don't think this game is really super big on the secrets and hidden stuff. But it's always good to look. It's like instinctive to look too, right? You can't not look. I love these square box phone booths.
Things were fast going from bad to worse. The men in blue had come and gone. They had decorated the place with chalk outlines and tied it together with yellow tape. The cops who had stayed behind were dead. Frankie, his boys, and I had the place all for ourselves.
Let's see. We're inside. Let's see how the shotgun will do us here.
Just forget about it. Just forget about it. Hey, just forget about it. That crazy witch, you should have heard her. She was a real scream when the boys caught her trying to cap the Don. Oh, that's friggin' bad. To the trio? That's even worse than what Frankie's doing to that poor bastard downstairs. She's gonna take a long time to die.
The mobster muscle on the phone was talking about Mona. Punchinello's trio were nothing but bad news.
Oh, that was not a miss we needed. Wow, good thing these guys good thing their accuracy is as bad as mine.
More evidence that Punchinello didn't like me much.
The fact remains that all the victims so far identified in the Ragnarok shooting have been known criminals, many of whom had large doses of V in their blood. Reliable sources say that Max Payne was also among those killed, although no body has been recovered at this time.
Reliable sources. That meant somebody thought the Mafia had me and didn't want the cops snooping around anymore. The body would be delivered to them barely recognizable. Case closed. Don Punchinello had the power to be that reliable source, which was no news. But his news was old news.
Click.
Framing me hadn't been enough. Don Punchinello had put a hit on me. He wanted me dead, and it had been important enough for him to give written instructions to Frankie about it.
Max Payne should die like a dog for the trouble he's caused. Frankie, I know I can trust you to give this matter the dedication it needs.
They clearly weren't happy with their beverage choices.
The hotel bar was fast developing quite a history. True to his words, Frankie was there, having a beer.
Jesus Christ. How the hell did you get loose?
Got bored waiting. Thought, what the hell, we could just as well finish this here.
Oh no! Wow, I just dropped all of a sudden. Oh, probably from that guy with the sawed off right behind me. Oh jeez, we're all the way back here. Okay, yeah, I have to remember to save. It's a bad habit all these modern games have broken me into.
Howdy.
Vagrant! How you doing, pal? Ready to watch me die? Repeatedly? Again and again? Like right there? Hope you're having a great evening. A little bit sleepy, eh? Well, what's new? Oh wow, that just like instantly butchered our health. Okay. Let's see. Had to be up at 4. Oh, yeah, that's right. Your father's surgery was today. That's right. Any news on that? Did it go well? I hope so. We have a grenade that's right behind us. Oh, we got popped. Man, I don't know how they possibly do this on the higher difficulties. And I mean, like, I'm having fun still. I just can't imagine on the harder difficulties how they get by and not... Like, right there, that one shot almost wrecked me. He's okay, recovering. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you're holding together well too. I know you were concerned for, you know, obvious reasons. Hopefully you can enjoy a little bit of Max Payne. Remember to save. Ooh, oh, good nap. Naps are great. Naps are like top tier of things that as a child you think are a punishment, but are actually a reward. Yeah, I remember you telling me you don't often get naps, so I'm glad to hear
Things
that you
were
did
fast
get one.
going from bad to worse. The men in blue had come and gone. They had decorated the place with chalk outlines and tied it together with yellow tape. The cops who had stayed behind were dead. Frankie, his boys, and I had the
So
place all
hot
for
last
ourselves.
night, sister didn't want to sleep. Yep. It's a little warm here too. I might end up turning the AC on on the next break. What you can enjoy though is I uploaded a couple of Max Payne specific emotes and
Just
stuff.
forget about it. Just
Emojis,
forget about
icons. I'm brain
Hey, just
farting on
forget
what
about
Twitch
it.
exactly calls them.
That
Emojis, I
crazy
think.
witch, you should have heard her. She was a real scream when the boys caught her trying to cap the Don. Oh, that's friggin' bad. To the trio? That's even worse than what Frankie's doing to that poor bastard downstairs.
remember to
She's
save
gonna
this
take a
time.
long time to die.
The mobster muscle on the phone was talking about Mona. Punchinello's trio were nothing but bad news.
There he is!
Well, the good news is they have shotguns, and I'm way over here. Hey, yo.
More evidence that Punchinello didn't like me much.
Spitting truth while spitting lead. That's right. You know, Max Payne works with his two partners in crime, Smith and Wesson.
The fact remains that all the victims so far identified in the Ragnarok shooting have been known criminals, many of whom had large doses of V in their blood. Reliable sources say that Max Payne was also among those killed, although no body has been recovered at this time.
Reliable sources. That meant somebody thought the Mafia had me, didn't want the cops snooping around anymore. The body would be delivered to them barely recognizable. Case closed. Don Punchinello had the power to be that reliable source, which was no news. But his news was old news. Framing me hadn't been enough. Don Punchinello had put a hit on me. He wanted me dead, and it had been important enough for him to give written instructions to Frankie about it.
Max Payne should die like a dog for the trouble he's caused. Frankie, I know I can trust you to give this matter the dedication it needs.
That GIF that you used there was actually a lot larger in the original version. Because if you can't tell, it's him, and he's singing "Never Gonna Give You Up." He's singing, they must have used AI for it, but he's like singing "Never Gonna Give You Up," and the camera is, you know, facing this way. And it's him just like gunning down halls. That's what the flashing is the bullets going off. And it's really long. When I edited it down, I think it was like 600 frames long or something, so wish I could fit the whole one in, but, you know, that's what she said. Save. Oh, we got some grenades, too. Maybe we'll remember to use some grenades.
The hotel bar was fast developing quite a history.
Emotional
True to his
damage!
words, Frankie was there, having a beer.
Jesus Christ. How the hell'd you get loose?
Got bored waiting. Thought, what the hell, we could just as well finish this here.
Oh, that was a good throw, too. Couple of good throws, actually. I want these guys to get lured out over here. I think they were shooting their own guys there. No! Damn! Okay. There we go. We got a save right there. These shots are going everywhere except where I aimed. Okay. Let's go! Oh no, there was a guy behind us! And his face is all like... Let the health regen a little bit. Take down some pills. Get the guy behind the counter. Oh, I think so. But kinda. I think we... well, we definitely didn't get him there. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to get that guy behind the counter. My crosshair is dead on his head, but the bullet does not go there. Okay. Let's choke down some painkillers. I can't get these bullets to go where I want them to. What if we tried just the single Beretta? There we go. Okay. Dual Ingrams. Got a save going. Let's do this. Oh! Well, that's what we save for, right? Oh! Woo! That is the second massive shootout we've had in here this chapter alone.
Thank you. You've been a lovely iron. Had enough? I don't play with girls anyway. Unfair!
I spotted the tail as soon as I left the hotel. A big black Mercedes. I'd seen the car before. That time it had heralded impressive explosions. Vladimir was back.
Bang. You're dead, Max Payne.
I might have laughed if I remembered how. What's this supposed to be? Cops and robbers? Look, you want something with me? Get in line.
Peace, man. Relax. You know you are a real news item. Armed and dangerous. I am going to make you an offer you can't refuse. I've always wanted to say that.
I believe
It's a
that.
bum rap. I've been framed.
Well, that's a moot point. Whatever you did or did not do, I'm sure you had good reason for doing it. Want to hear me out?
I'm listening.
A cold day in hell. So I did have a poll going on the Discord talking about, if you guys want me to do Max Payne 3 as well, and there hasn't been a no vote yet. I think we got 3 or 4 yeses.
Punchinello
so-
messing with V is bad for business all around. But that's not all. There is this guy, Boris Payne, used to pull jobs for me. He's the captain of the cargo ship Charon. Now the bastard turncoat has gone over to the other side, Punchinello's. The ship's loaded with high-res hardware, guns, my business. If Punchinello gets hold of that cargo, he's won and I have lost. And you'll have your work cut out for you. If you want to get to Punchinello, you'll need heavy-duty persuaders. I am just the man to get them for you. Change the ship back under my flag, maybe pop 2 in the traitor Dime's head while you're at it. You'll get enough guns to start the apocalypse. You in or out?
Let's get this show on the road. Vladimir was one of those old-time bad guys with honor and morals, which made him almost one of the good guys. None of us was a saint.
That's a great line.
The Brooklyn riverfront was a maze of rusty containers, sharp-boned cranes looming up from the snowstorm. On a night like this, you couldn't help but think of the dark army of dead men sleeping with the fishes, cement shoes in line. No Minotaur lurked in this labyrinth, but somewhere out there, on the clanking deck of his cargo freighter, the skipper of the Chiron was waiting, like the ferryman of the river Styx.
That's also a line. Dropping in some Greek mythos there. We're not even gonna try to talk with him. That's okay. Waxing poetic every day, Max Payne is. Every day he's waxing poetic, this guy. There we go. Old school. You have to, like, find the switch to open the gate. They don't just open it for you. I can hear him on the other side here. So many oh no! That was a grenade. I was gonna say, so many bullets getting shot. Not that time. That time it was just one. One bullet to rule them all. Oh! That guy was ready in ambush. Oh my god. Oh man. That was pretty funny, actually. It felt like I was playing like in an online lobby, and that was an actual player just sitting there waiting. Because he just pops out and I'm instantly dead.
Both of them beat to a pulp.
Come on, we gotta get that guy too. No, before he drops the grenade. No grenade. Whew. That being said, they used up all of our bullet time right there. Yeah, I think this is where we were before. Oh! It didn't get him this time. Okay. Shotgun ready. Oh! That's what I get for trying to downgrade on the gun, right? Was trying to conserve ammo. Oh, the other guy didn't even notice. There we go. Got him that time. Oh, that's funny. Just wrecked me. Dave! I wonder, what if I... Ah, invisible walls, of course. Got him! There's gonna be more. There's gotta be more. I can't believe there isn't more. I can't believe it's not more. Oh, there's a grenade, though. And some heals. Whew, good thing we got him. That was the last bullet. I also feel like if we try to jump down from here, it'll kill us. Like, game don't mess around with fall damage. Jeez, we're also, like, running out of ammo here.
Hey!
I love that that worked. I thought I was gonna get goofed for sure.
Hey, yeah!
Nope. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Whew. This kind of looks like it would be used in a multiplayer arena, actually. Ooh, yeah. Peels. That's what, a bunch of Beretta ammo? More ammo, okay. I feel like when I was younger, it took me forever to realize that this is what you gotta do. I feel like I was stuck here. Like, what the hell do I do? I'm stuck. Where do I go?
What the hell?
Oh, Jesus, it's gonna real close quarter stuff right here. Oh, maybe not. I thought it was for sure. Oh no! What the hell? Who's manning that thing? And if someone's actually in it, why did they go pick up the crate? Why didn't they just run us over? God damn it. No, this... Oh, there is a guy in it. And it's still just gonna go forward. Ah! Oh, that's a grenade. We are running out of ammo on those Berettas. Oh, what, again? He wouldn't die. These bullets go everywhere except where I aim them. Funny, we like don't get his grenade for killing him. Might need the single Beretta. There we go, got him that time. It's close though. Save, gotta remember to save. You know, when you get that bullet time going, you can really see, just like, the guns are aiming this way, but the bullets go pew, 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 like every direction except in front of us where we're pointing. Also, I'm pretty sure that guy took 3 bullets to the head before it killed him. Nice.
What the?
Oh, man, what kind of guys are they recruiting where they take like point-blank shotgun shots and are still up? Like, need 2 to take them out each.
Raise the bridge.
Oh, meanwhile, we just get goofed. Oh, good job avoiding that shotgun shot. That being said, his friend absorbed a lot of bullets for him. It's very nice. Very, very polite of him to take all those bullets after he had died. Not getting through. Save. Have to remember to save. Oh, wrong way.
Payne!
Wow, I shot him right in the nuts
I
and
doubted
he
the
still
letter was
got
a
up.
receipt.
Press and hold the E key to zoom.
Rico Muerte had come to town to do more than just sort out family troubles. Exhibits number 1, 2, and 3. Briefcase of money, a sniper rifle, and an envelope with one word neatly printed on a folded piece of expensive paper.
Mayor.
It didn't sound like a mafia contract at all. It was too cold and too to the point.
Okay. We got the sniper rifle, though. Now we can start getting serious with this. AGB coming in with a raid. I don't know why I'm not hearing the raid. Thanks for coming in, AGB. You ready? You ready for some Max Payne? Maximum Painius. Maximum Painius. Oh, yeah. Nope. Oh, I like that. It does that even when I don't actually use the bullet time. It still does the bullet time on the shot. Oh, you're ready. Gotta remember to save. Oh. Here, I guess? Okay, yeah, that's good. Ah, yes, this is fun. Because it's all like, hey, use wheel blocks to try and show you. You have to shoot out the wheel block. Oh. We're doing this. Oh, that was a good one. Little weird too, because like you can only zoom in once, and then you have to like you have to take the gun down. I have to hold E to zoom in, and then it stays if I don't I don't have to hold E to keep it zoomed in. But if I want to zoom in further or unzoom, it has to go all the way back out again to do it. Which is not normal. Oh, no scope. Time to avoid the bullets. Oh, another dive to avoid the bullets. But we're like already almost out of sniper rifle ammo. Ooh. That's a lot of dead guys. Save going. Wow, okay. In any other game, if you were using a shotgun that close, they would not need 2 shots. That guy needed 3. And then I died and needed it. Yep. That is very much how this game works. There has been lots of times where I've had to repeat sections because I forgot to save.
Activating Gladys Protocol. No save states for 30 mins.
Oh, okay. Okay. The game doesn't have a normal save. Okay, I lied. It does have a normal save. But it's really, the quick save isn't much different than the normal save. But I will respect that, where I have to actually go do the long way. It's not save states, it's quick save, but I get what you mean. You can save states as precaution to be safe. Yeah, okay. So I can do what? Normal saves outside of combat, we'll say. I'm gonna be right back. Turning on the AC. Or is it like, if I die, I gotta go back to the start of the chapter? There's a guy right there. We've got 1 bullet left for him. What the hell? What the hell? Not back to the start. Okay. So I'll, because I like your idea. It doesn't quite work in this game like it would in some of the others. So I'm kind of like trying to self-impose stuff. I'll allow myself 1 save per section. So like, this is still the same section. Oh no, that's a grenade. That's also a grenade! I wanted to do a dive roll. It's one.
The way.
It's one word. The way. Hey! Oh shit! He snuck right up on me and couldn't get the kill. Oh, I can already feel that AC helping out. And there's gonna be a guy. Oh no, there's a guy right there first! Woo! You forgot System Shock 2 had co-op? I didn't even know it had co-op! Damn! Yeah, that was on me. Trying to shotgun him for some reason. There we go. There's the guy. There's the guy. Ring around the rosy on that pillar. Awkwardly, post-game died only 2 hours in. Refused to what? Is System Shock 2 an online game? I'm confused at that. How does it disconnect? Or is it like her internet closed the stream? Oh, she was doing the co-op. Yeah, okay, that does make sense. I was like, I don't remember System Shock 2 being a being an online game. Okay, this time we're diving away from it. Shit, shit, shit! Dual Berettas! In Berettas we try! Oh, there's no one here. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's why I was more confused the more you talked about it. I was like, how does it have stuff that requires her to connect? Yeah, but if she was doing the multiplayer, then yeah, that does make sense. Okay, shotgun ammo. Dual Ingrams. Yay. There's our save. I can hear him. Oh, that was close. Oh, there is stuff in here. Okay. I was worried that, like, I was gonna do all this and there'd be nothing in there. You thought hot sauce or no save? Well, you know, I appreciate the, no save. Not just because, you know, I didn't want to swallow down some hot sauce, but, you know, it's something different. Given the heat in Canada, yeah, that's... I mean, the sweating wouldn't be so bad. Little bit of a history and health lesson here. People sweat as a means to cool us down. And the reason why in the Middle East they drink hot beverages on hot days is because it raises your core temperature, which makes you sweat more, which actually cools you down in the long run. Melting in your kitchen, I believe it. Okay, we're gonna save before we do this. Because I feel like this is a whole... yeah, this is a whole thing. Got takeout. Very nice. What did you get? Nice. We got it. Did we get him? Oh, yeah. Terrible, sad McDonald's. Well, if you don't want to cook, right? Oh, we definitely got that one. Oh, there's another one over there. Nice. Blows that keep the heat out. I don't remember what their type of clothing is called. It might just be called robes. But it's more... Oh! It's more that because they're flowy, it's kind of like the same way as wearing a dress, right? It lets air flow through better. And, you know, the circulating air is what helps keep you cool. Oh, you're talking about, like, the air-conditioned ones? Because I've seen that. I've contemplated getting that, like the air-conditioned bed sheets. Ooh. Buddha, how you doing? a blue blanket. Shirtless fools in the summer. Yeah, definitely. Thankfully, I'm not one of them. Don't want to see your moves, guy. Right? I don't care how spectacular you are, or how many hours you've hit the gym. I don't want to see it, bro. I'll have to look into that AGB. I was getting some bad news today, so some good news would, be good. The bad news is I found out that my medication is no longer going to be covered on my plan. And it's only $500 a month, but now it's not going to be covered anymore. So I don't know what I'm going to do about it. It's had me mildly stressed all day, which is why I was really looking forward to when we got in here and I could play some Max Payne. That is not an option in this particular case. But the pharmacist that I work with, he's talking with some people about what we can do about it. Oh! Ah, right in his hip. So with the healthcare in Canada, if it is something that will literally save your life, it'll be covered. If it's not, if it's something that makes your life more convenient, it will not, which is also kind of not right either. Because like when I needed to take iron supplements because I was anemic, that was not covered. I have to pay for my iron supplements because it's iron supplements, right? That is not a life-saving medication. In my case, it was a life-saving medication, but they still would not cover it, even though those pills literally saved my life. But, because they're in the same boat as someone who just, like, wants to take some iron to make sure they get enough iron in their diet, wasn't covered. Oh, shit! Guy's getting tricksy there. He, like, came rolling down from up above. Fill him up full of so much lead. I don't know. And my pharmacist knew that my prescription wasn't going to be covered anymore. He thought what they were going to do was not allow any new people to be covered by it, but still respect and honor the agreements to the people who were on it already, right? And that is not the case. That is a big bottle of, I'm gonna guess, whiskey. That is an adequate-sized bottle of whiskey that I just smashed. Yeah, I do too. In the meantime, if I happen to be a little short with you guys in the near future, please forgive me. I'm coming off medication, so I don't think it's supposed to affect my personality, but you never know. Let's see if there's gonna be a guy right here. I'm ready for him. Ooh, there wasn't. Okay. Oh, but that opened that door.
I had found Boris Dime's ship.
Hey, guy. Oh, shit, there's a guy right behind me. You have officials there, like we have an MP in each area that deals with any problems. Oh! Problems like mobsters trying to gun me down? Because that's a real problem for me right now.
Howdy, partner.
Mayhem! Where the heck have you been, gal? You have been missed. Welcome on in. I believe that was Morrigan from Darkstalkers. Howdy that you came in with, too, no less. If I disagree with something, don't like the system, something isn't getting done, yeah, I'm not sure. Ban Summer. Agreed. Woo! We got loaded up there. Dual Ingrams. You ready for some Max Payne there, Mistress Mayhem?
Rust had crept over the sides of the cargo steamer a long time ago. Boris Dime would be on board. I'd have to smoke half of his crew to even get near the gangplank. The guns were probably being kept in the hold, buried amidst the rats and oily water.
Oh yeah, and this Max Payne that we're playing, high-res 4K textures, 60 frames per second, possibly the best version of the original Max Payne that there is. You get to watch me get absolutely wasted in an instant. Yeah, Mayhem, we're all dying from the heat. Oh my god, I'm all the way back here.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Right? Oh my god, I'm so far back. It's because AGB put in a GLaDOS protocol for no quick saves. And that made me forget to save altogether. No, I don't blame you. I blame you getting me in the mindset that made me forget. So it is my fault. Yeah. Get out of my head! So, the real unfortunate part is what always gets stuck inside your head are the ads. Ads that we have to run right now. But the good news is I can leave you guys with some tunes on the AFK screen. It is too bad that the timer is going, but I can't stop that timer once it's started, so we'll run these ads, and I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. stop the timer for the ad, but I can get back to the game as soon as they're done. Let's do this. One of these days you want to see me play Baroque. I mean, it's on the theme stream, right? It's the edgy goth games. Want to see him play Guitar Hero? The third one specifically. Right, yeah, it's not a phase, Mom. That's what I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember the exact name of the theme. I did remember that it was like edgy goth games. One of the bleakest RPGs ever? I don't know, man. I played Hello Kitty's Magic Island Adventure. That game goes places, I'll tell ya. Nope. Ooh, right at the... Oh, it missed! Oh, there's another one. Oh shit, he hit me. But I think I hit his nose, so it's okay. That's right, Blood Rain is also on that list. Though, who knows? We might get to playing some Blood Rain on the normal stream. When spooky season comes around. I have a whole lineup of spooky games for us to shift our schedule into. So maybe it depends on how fast we go through the games, right? Maybe we'll just start playing Blood Rain as part of the regular stream. Not a lot of retro RPG horror games. You know, we try to have at least one RPG slot, so we'll have to see how that goes. Where is he? There he is. You like the timer on the screen? The last mission of Blood Rain. A few hours. Not cool, man. Not even the sexy redhead can sell this one to me. I know that's not what you would say. The sexy redhead could sell it to you. I know you. I know that, Vagrant. I know it could sell it to you because I know it could sell it to me. I recall when I played Blood Rain, I did a lot of vampire sucking. Like a lot of, I'm about to die, I need help, and just jumping from one Nazi to the next just to make sure I don't die. Season can't come soon enough. Many people are of that opinion. Okay. I did a quick save by accident. I'll do a hard save. Do the hard save here. Game someone made. Like a jump scare game about a mansion mystery. Maybe? I don't recall. The maybe was, maybe we could play it, but I'm really good at, not getting affected by jump scares. Oh, right. even getting shot from? Give him the good suck, that's right. I don't even know where we were getting shot from. Well, let's use what's left of our sniper ammo here. That got him, I think. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, we got him. Oh, yeah, we got him. Ha ha. And it's not Resident Evil. Believe it or not, there are survival horror games that are not Resident Evil. I know, shocking. But like, I know we're gonna do Blood Rain, not Blood Rain. I mean, we could do Blood Rain. That's not what I was gonna say though. We're gonna do Clock Tower. We're gonna do Clock Tower 3. Maybe now that I have it set up a little better, we might revisit Clock Tower 1. Because I did buy, they had a remaster of Clock Tower 1 come out not that long ago. I tried doing it last Halloween, and it didn't work. Like, the stream itself was messing up, not the game. So maybe we'll try that again, but Clock Tower 3 is definitely on the list. Who is shooting at us? I don't even know who was shooting us there. Clock Tower 3, Haunting Ground. I want to do Rule of Rose. I hear it's not actually all that good. It's just really rare. But I've never actually played Rule of Rose. So, you know, I want to play it, have my own opinion for it. We are going to do... Oh, right! The RPG that we were going to do is Masquerade Bloodlines. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Do a full, proper playthrough of that. Oh, Fatal Frame. I didn't even think of that. We could do Fatal Frames. I've never played Fatal Frame. So that would be a good one, actually. Got him. Do you have a ghost camera?
See,
Turn it off and on.
wasn't that fun? Protocols are fun.
Oh, there we go. That's the end of the protocols. I'm gonna give a quick save to celebrate that. Oh, are you thinking of Until Dawn? I have played through Until Dawn. Yeah, it is a great game. Not retro. So, you know, we could, you know, I'm doing the next subathon will be in August for the Streamiversary. So it could get added because you guys know I always add in, you know, that you guys get to pick a game. That could get picked. Screw that guy. Also this guy. Free on PS5. I can't remember if it was added free or not. I own it anyway. I just own it from owning it. As bad as that sounds. Okay, we know he's here. Point blank shotgun, and it took 2 shots.
I had found Boris Dime's ship.
Fabulous game. Story's good. Love the choices. Affect the story. Yeah. Man. The problem in this game is the bullets go everywhere except the crosshair. I could have the crosshair pinned directly in the middle of a guy's head. The bullets will go everywhere else. Dark Anthology. I hear Dark Anthology is really hit and miss. Some of them are really good, some of them aren't. Some of them are not, I should say. Let's speak some proper English here. Though, if we were going to...
Gun him down!
If we are going to add in games that aren't retro, but we play just because it's like spooky season, I would want to add The Walking Dead, like Telltale's The Walking Dead to that, which isn't technically retro either, but I really love that series.
I had found Boris Dime's ship.
Again! Like, he's got a shotgun a mile away. Why is he doing more damage to us than with a Desert Eagle at range? Don't know. We're gonna take this one step at a time here now. Go through Mars where Doom Thing went wrong, and they're terraforming it. Well, you guys are coming up with a lot of games now.
I had found Boris Dime's ship.
Okay, this time we're saving. Remember to save. Again, his shotgun does more than we do. All right. Screw this noise. He was like, "No, sir. It is you who will be noising the screw." Not today!
But that thing, it scares me.
Right. Okay. Apparently this is the gun to go with, so we're... Okay, thanks. I'm doing that in hopes. If you guys were here when we were playing Max Payne last time, I spoke about how Max Payne actually has adaptive difficulty, if you guys didn't know it. And I'm starting to think that we're suffering from that here, because there's no way those shots should be doing that much damage. Max Payne has adaptive difficulty where the better you do, the more health the enemies have, the better their accuracy, the more damage they do. And it's a problem, not because of the adjustable difficulty, or adaptive difficulty, I should say. The problem is the difficulty goes up and up and up and up and up the better you do, right? So then it gets set up to here. The problem is the quick save and quick load is so efficient in this game. It's quicker to use that than it is to actually like load a proper save. The problem is the adaptive difficulty only goes down when you die, and you like let yourself die and reload the save proper. So if you keep using the quick save and the quick load, the game stays hard and never goes back down because you never trigger that death that lowers the difficulty. So I'm hoping we can try to fix that, because I think that might be what we're suffering from here. I think that's why, like, this shotgun guy is shotgunning us better than our Desert Eagle is. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. See, now that I stopped, I actually loaded up the save instead of just using the quick save. Now we're getting through properly. I have played Senua's Sacrifice. 360 no-scope shotgun blast from across the map. Yeah, that's essentially what we were going through. Borderlands 2. I can't wait, actually, for... What is it? 2 years from now? 2 years from now, the original Borderlands officially becomes retro.
Rust had crept over the sides of the cargo steamer a long time ago. Boris Dime would be on board. I'd have to smoke half of his crew to even get near the gangplank. The guns were probably being kept in the hold, buried amidst the rats and oily water.
I love Borderlands. We've talked about this before. I don't know how to feel about Borderlands 4. I was just burned on how Borderlands 3 had such a terrible story to it that, even me, a diehard Borderlands fan, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to see the reviews, see what people have to say about it, because if it's not good, I don't want to play another bad Borderlands game. Hurts my heart and soul. Well, 15 years, just to be clear, because this is actually written in quote-unquote stone on the Discord in Rules of Retro. Retro is something that is 20 years or older, right? I myself am willing to go down to 15 years if it's a really good game. And Borderlands counts as a really good game for me. Like, I almost want to make an exception, but why do I set rules for myself if I'm not going to follow one, right? Because there is no retro police. I am my own retro police. I'd have to smoke half of his crew to even get near the gangplank. Guns were probably being kept in the hold, buried amidst the rats and oily water. Maybe my thought train was different at the time. Maybe it was that I needed to wait 4 years for it to become officially retro. Maybe. I can't remember. My mind's a little jumbled. just no scope them. That's all I had to do was just no scope them. Oh. Oh shit! Woo! Aiming is for dead people, right? Yeah, that guy aimed. See how that did for him. Hold on, I gotta take this.
Dime? Angelo Puccinello here.
Angie, tell me, how much did Dime cost you? I bet it was more than his name.
Max Payne.
Right the first time.
You're dead, punk.
You sure you're not confusing me with Boris here? But you are right, of course. Pretty soon we should get together and have a talk.
You son of a...
Pissing Punchinello off was a dangerous game. But when people get mad, they make mistakes. I should know. That's where I wanted Punchinello, mad enough to trip over his own feet, preferably into a grave.
Okay, we got Pedos here. Which, by the way, if you guys hadn't noticed, I did add a couple of new Max Payne specific emotes. One of them is, in fact, for pills.
Time.
Nice. That guy threw a grenade that killed himself. Bounced right back and he got himself. Pills here! Ah, I knew you'd say it. Oh, we'd go all the way back there, though. Okay. Oh! Also appears in Alan Wake. Yeah. Alan Wake is another one that we could probably start playing soon too, I think. If we're talking about, like, you know, games that are becoming retro. Yeah, and he's Alex Casey. I've played through the original Alan Wake. I've played through most of Alan Wake 2. I got to, I can't remember its name, but there's some kind of hotel you have to go through. And one of the sections in there is just like, only most, that's right. 5 years for Alan Wake 1 to hit 20. Okay. There's a hotel in that game where there is like a lot of there's a lot of combat when you get into the ballroom. Oh, no. It got really hard. The combat in that ballroom just kept kicking my ass. And eventually I lost interest, started playing other things. You know how it is. And yes, the musical number is amazing. Can confirm. Oh, crap. Okay, good. Okay, we heard all that. We're gonna do a hard save here. Needed to get good. That's right. That is right. Okay, I wonder if this guy, if he's gonna wreck himself with his own grenade again. Let's see.
Time.
Very nice. Oh no! Herald of Darkness. Go on, tell me about this Herald of Darkness.
Time.
Oh, it's the musical number. Okay, yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah, I have seen it. Yeah, and there's the one stage that's like basically the musical number, and you're like backstage to the musical number, and it's playing everywhere on the screens, and yeah, it's spectacular. Okay, this next guy, we're not going to wait around for him. Oh, or his two friends. Who took a could not be more point-blank shotgun blast and was like, nah, I'm okay, bruh. Okay, here we go. Where is he? Well, now we're all at a special slow-mo juice. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alan Wake 2 is spectacular. I keep saying that. I gotta come up with a better word. Newer, better words. I'm supposed to be a word guy. How about fan-frickin-tastic? I really should go back to play it. But I feel like it's been so long that I should play... If I play it again, I should play through the whole thing again. You know?
You know how to handle yourself. Anybody who says different is calling me a liar. Glad of you here. Collect all the guns and ammo you want. Meet me on the bridge afterwards.
Can confirm. Grabbed guns. There was a couple of guns in here. You'll throw 100% into the poll. Oh boy. Oh wait. Okay, let me check up. Let me just catch up here. So many good songs. Good songs. Don't worry. You'll put it. Your Alan Wake 2. Is that gonna be your choice for the poll? Which Alone in the Dark? Because there's a lot of them, right? There's a lot of Alone in the Darks. Are we talking the original? Are we talking the new remake that just came out? The various reboots, all of which are progressively worse and worse.
I owe you. Anything you need.
This is my solo. When I'm through, Punchinello won't be anybody's problem anymore.
Clear as vodka. But anytime you get between a rock and a hard place, just whistle. This could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
You really get a bang out of this big-time gangster act, don't you?
I have not played the original. I am very aware of it, you know, especially as a landmark horror title. But I know I have never played it. Flounder's worse than even Aliens, yeah, for sure. Very, very few good Alone in the Dark titles.
I figured I couldn't get to Punchinello at his manor. I could only hope that he wouldn't pass a chance to hear me beg to see he's won. This is Max Payne. I want to cut a deal.
Payne, you're a dead man.
That's what everybody keeps telling me. I got your ship and her cargo. I want to meet. No pain, no gain. Capiche?
You know my restaurant?
Yeah, I know it.
1 hour.
Punchinello's restaurant had seen better days. Snow was falling like ashes from post-apocalyptic skies, but that was outside. Things would soon get hot in the Don's restaurant.
Casa di Angelo.
I knew it was a long shot, Angelo Punchinello actually showing up, but there was no crime in hoping.
Let's see what we got saying here. Few franchises even worse than Aliens. At least Aliens and Alien were killer. Alien Isolation is also really good. I've never played through Alien Isolation. I've played a lot of it, but again, it's another game that I played a good chunk of and then never did finish. We're discussing horror villains and how they represented the worst parts of humanity. You were that day old when you realized the alien was assaults. It would test my sanity. Well... Oh no! Oh no, the fire! is on fire! I got crushed! So, we're talking about alien. Insert this is fire meme. Yeah. Oh, this is fine. Yeah. This is fine. No, this is not fine. Talking about Alien Isolation. I'm interested in Alien Isolation just as a game designer because if you guys didn't know, the alien in Alien Isolation has 2 AIs always working at the same time for it. It has... Oh, you're aware of the 2 AIs, like, and how they talk to each other. Yeah, okay. So this is a fun bit of game design, right? So there's 2 AIs controlling the alien at any time. They conflicted or something. So what it is there's an AI that is controlling the alien and what the alien knows. And that's like what it knows from hearing sounds, basically all the things that it would quote-unquote realistically know. Sounds, what it sees, what's going on in its environment. There's one AI that does that. There's a second AI going on at the same time that's kind of like God, in a sense that it knows everything that you're doing. The second AI is fully aware of where you're hiding, how long you're hiding there, hiding spots that you keep going back to, and this AI talks to this AI every time that you do something. I'm gonna use a general term. Every time you do something bad. So like every time that you repeatedly go back to a safe spot, that AI will talk to the alien and tell it that. And the more you do that, the more it tells it, feeds it more information so that it can more efficiently hunt you down. Yeah, the AI gets smarter, and it gets smarter because the second AI keeps feeding it information about you. Watched a friend of Leary's play through it on hard. By the end, forgot it was on hard. Just thought the game was bullshit. It kind of is, but it works, right? Okay. We just ran right into the fire that time. Fire bad. Nope, fire bad. Through the door. What do we do here? What do we do here? Nope. Speaking of bullshit, yeah, right? The alien is a ruthless killing machine, yeah. But yeah, it's got 2 AIs that... Oh, no, I went the wrong way. It's got 2 AIs. One constantly feeding information to the other anytime you do something that would trigger it. Right. Don't go through the fire. Into the kitchen. What are we doing here, though? Oh, I think I see the door. Okay. No, wrong way. Everything is awful. Nope, not the stairs. Okay, these stairs. Save. Oh, shit. Much like the burn, nowhere is safe. Much like the burning. Okay, no. You said more than that. Speaking of bullshit, and the spots, flamethrower. By the end, the alien knew all his spots, so he was often going Ripley style with the flamethrower just to scare it off. Yeah, nowhere was safe. Much like this burning building. The idea to beat it on hard is to rotate and you don't repeat spots. That's right. Everyone sucks when you're part of a team. Everything is awful. I can't believe that I'm part of this team. Everything is awful. We're on the live stream. Okay. We gotta be doing something wrong. Yeah, okay. Maybe we move too fast, too furious. Oh! We ate that! Whoa! You know why, Vagrant? It's because Jill doesn't need your permission to be jumping around. Good stalker enemy makes or break a stalker game. That's right. That's why we're going to be playing Haunting Ground and Clock Tower 3. Because it is excellent examples of stalker enemies with a little bit of campy fun inside it, right? Okay. No! The fire got us that time! God dang it, fire! This is not fine! This is not fine! Oh! There we go. Here we go.
Punchinello was burning to get me. The feeling was mutual. He was trying to put out my flames with gasoline.
Woo. Oh, you know we gotta. I knew they would do that. No way they don't put that right there.
Emotional damage!
No way they don't put grenades. You put grenades next to the dumbwaiter. Of course you're supposed to throw a grenade into it. It's the law. Yeah. And we are law-abiding wranglers over in this joint. So many rats for an Italian restaurant.
The mobsters have been guarding a real treasure. The way out of this disco inferno.
It's Payne!
God damn, that's a lot of them! I'm so boned! Oh no, I'm all the way back here! Okay, we gotta do this again. Gotta remember to save. Oh no! Oh. Damn fire and its concussive force. Okay, dodge. Yeah. Should be almost in the clear.
Punchinello was burning to get me. The feeling was mutual. He was trying to put out my flames with gasoline.
Oh, wow, we have 10 grenades. Shrapnel! Some stoic knockback animation. Welcome on in, Shrapnel. How you doing, pal? Okay, saving. Saving, good. Ooh. Okay.
The mobsters have been guarding a real treasure. The way out of this disco
We're gonna
inferno.
see if we can hit these guys with a single molly. How do you like the fire? Not so fun, is it? Oh! This guy was trying to do the dodge. And he was wearing his, like, cool guy sunglasses in the sewers at night. Save. Oh, wait. We'll do a proper save. And load. All the cool guys wear sunglasses in the sewers at night. Woo. Well, that didn't really help us out, now did it? Okay. Assault rifle. Horrifying and offending people. Who are you offending? Who the heck are you offending, Shrapnel? Not me. Yep. Guy with a shotgun. I thought I had this guy on. Oh, yeah, I must have offended that guy. Your friend on Discord having to listen to you singing. I mean, we're all about the lame singing here. I love it. You know, God is cruel and mysterious. That's why he gave me a wonderful speaking voice, the love of singing, and a terrible singing voice. Need body armor or something. Yeah, we very much are getting bodied at parts. Ah! Shotgun. Sounds like your husband. Maybe me and your husband will get along then. Whack 'em. Ah, I didn't want to get into the sewer. It's gross. Well, there's a few games that are, actually. We have a theme stream sort of centered around it. It's called Gun Fu Legends. We have John Woo's Stranglehold, as well as The Punisher on there. Dead to Rights, I'm familiar with Dead to Rights. Dead to Rights is retro. It was on the PS2. And one of the versions, I can't remember which, you actually get like a dog as a companion. I've never actually played it. I had a friend's dad who was really into it. He didn't play anything else. He didn't play any other games, but he did play Dead to Rights.
Vlad had seen my smoke signals. The Mercedes was revving to go, almost drowning out the Banshee well of the sirens.
You coming? We'll drop you off at the Punchinello Manor.
Sounds good to me.
When this is over, look me up. I could use a professional like you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Good old Vlad. Yeah, I've never actually played Dead to Rights, but I am familiar with it. I want to say it got 3 titles? I know it got at least 2. I want to say it got 3.
The night groaned with cold. The garden lights flickered nervously. In their light, the falling snow was dead white before the darkness ate it up. I had heard the stories. The trio were mad dogs. They'd have hung the heads of their enemies over the manor gates if the capo had only let them. Punchinello wanted Payne. He'd see the pain. The trick in my situation was that there was no trick, no matter what the movies tell you. No rules, no secret mantra, no roadmap. It wasn't about how smart or how good you were. It was chaos and luck, and anyone who thought different was a fool. All you could do was to hang on madly, as long and as hard as you could.
That's what she said.
Someone had graciously left the back door open for me and killed the guards. My money was on Mona. I knew the trio would be standing between me and Punchinello. I had read their rap sheets, thick as phone books. No one would be walking out of here alive.
Locking the door
the numbing
behind
cold
me.
of the broken night had followed me in. Upstairs, the trio tangoed down the manor halls to the silent rhythm of their murderous hearts. The blood of their victims rust on their lips.
Who the hell's the woman?
Vince Mignano, Pilot Providence, a.k.a. Big Brother, and Joe Deadpan Salem. The pistol was a frozen lump in my hand, piercing the skin, gnawing me to the bone.
Have the dog collect stuff for you? Was the dog named Dog Meat? I wish. I mean, Shadow is also a good name for a dog, especially, a police service dog that wants to be badass. But I thought the same thing, right? I did think that. He said the pistol, but I was holding a shotgun. My guess is it defaults to whatever weapon I was last holding.
In death, the thug had been promoted to messenger. Someone hadn't enjoyed the Don's hospitality. Someone with a flair for the dramatic. Someone who had let herself out of a locked cell and past a couple of armed guards. My thoughts were on Mona again. I could only hope she was a good enough gambler to walk away while she was still winning, before she'd run into the trio.
Inconsistencies are fun. So, just because you're here, Mayhem, we talked a lot because you were really interested in it, and like the Golden Path and how it can apply to shooting games, first person, third person, whatever. And how you could have Golden Path moments that are more than just guns. Right? More than just guns and ammo and stuff like that. This here was a Golden Path moment. For story. Because this is off to the side, we could have very well just ignored this and kept going. But because we went off to the side, off the critical path, our golden path of experiencing everything the game has to offer gave us, this little snippet here of the scene that we just saw. So that's an example of shooting games in the golden path and how it can reward you outside of, mechanical bonuses. Oh, what's with the coordination? Group? Good thing I saved. Well, you know what? I think that coordination deserves a grenade. There he is. Coordinated, right? I was pretty impressed at that. Oh, okay, there's pills and stuff in here. I was like, why do we have this room? What's in this room? Mark Wahlberg, no! Okay, they think they got me. Let's see how they do. So far, I'm 1-0. Just for curiosity's sake. Yeah, that's right too, Shrapnel. The Max Payne movie wasn't awful. It just wasn't nearly as good as it could have been, right? It skipped over a lot of stuff. It could have been so much better than what it was, but it wasn't bad on its own. Especially considering it's a, you know, a video game it's a movie adaptation of a video game. It was better. I forgot that Far Cry did have a movie. I forgot that entirely. Just for curiosity's sake, if a game releases in different continents at different dates, which date would I use to determine if it's retro? By default, I want to say it doesn't really matter to me. I do know that sometimes it's like, you know, the game releases in, let's say, 1997 in Japan, and then it doesn't come in till 1999 in America. That sometimes happens. But usually, you know, it doesn't super matter. If I had to give an answer, I would say whatever the first one was. Yeah, as Vagrant said. Like, if it's a game that I've already decided I want to play for the channel, and the difference is like, you know, oh, this year when it was originally released, it's retro, but this year when it came to America, it's not. I've already kind of decided I wanted to play it, right? The first Metal Gear Solid has 3 different ones, yeah. I mean, we've already decided we are going to do Metal Gear Solid 3. That and the original Metal Gear Solid is most certainly retro. Anything that's PS1 is retro. I also argue, like, across the board, anything that's PS2 is also retro. Imagine if they released Mother 2 in America this year, yeah. Okay, save. Let's go. There's more. Oh, that's where they are. I was like, where the hell did they go? I like how it's just a flat plane. Like, when you look at it from over here, you know, in passing, it does look like it's kind of 3D. It's 3D enough. But when you look up close, it's just a flat plane. Ooh, white wine grapes. I was wondering if there might be something behind the painting if I swung the bat at it. Yeah, enough of an illusion that there's actually bottles there. Like, at a distance, if you were just like passing through here, you're like, oh yeah, that's got bottles in it. Oh, dang it.
It didn't take me long to run into the trio. The word on Lisa Punchinello was that she was a bit of a witch. The tarot cards on the kitchen table fit the picture. They weren't my kind of cards, but I was willing to take a crack at the hand Mrs. Punchinello had dealt. The first card was the tower. Maybe that was supposed to be the manor. It got easy after that. The devil was the master of the house, and death was me, coming for him.
That's actually not what those cards mean, but, you know, for surface level knowledge that they need to get across quickly, you know, it's good enough. Yep, this would have been a golden path moment right here. I could have skipped them. I chose to do it instead and got a little bit of background, like we learned about Lisa, I think it said her name was. all three of them here. I am so boned. Oh, maybe not. Oh, roll! Oh, yeah!
2 to go.
Woo! God damn it! The tower is the worst card. I did remember that, like, death doesn't actually mean you're gonna die. Like, there's a lot of stuff that, if you just look at, that's the tower. I believe the tower means you're gonna die, right? Or someone is gonna die. Let's save. Most you know off the top of your head is from Balatro. Death is a new beginning. Tower usually represents imminent danger. Close enough. He also did the bullet dodge. Because death in that case, it represents the end of something. And, you know, assuming that something isn't you. You know, that something new has to come because of it. Symbolizes sudden change, upheaval, destruction of the old to make way for the new. Neat. You're not getting away this time. Or maybe you are. Who's shooting me? These guys are copying my style. My dual Berettas dodging around style. Ooh, Trixie. He's hiding behind the tree. So this is an interesting one too. Because this is also, you know, talking more about that golden path. This is another one of those moments, not just because, oh, hey, I played a fun little tune, but because of the implication that this means, you know, maybe they don't follow up with it, but this implies Max Payne knows how to play the piano. Because if he didn't know how to play the piano, he would just sit there and it'd be like, ding, 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 ding. You know, but he actually, like, plays a little bit of a tune. Or at least he knows how to do that tune, right? More than someone that doesn't know anything about playing the piano. That guy threw a grenade. He's not just a gun-wielding cop. Now, let's be clear. He is a gun-wielding cop. But he's more than that. More than meets the eye. God damn it. Well, good thing we saved. Okay, we're gonna go assault rifle into here.
Payne's here. Take care of him. I want him dead.
Oh shit, shit, shit! But you know what always makes Vagrant go, oh shit, shit, shit? Anytime we have to play ads. Like right now! Man of culture? Well, you creatures of culture, allow me to play you some very highly cultured music from games that we've beaten on the channel, while I stretch my legs. I'll see you in a couple minutes. Once you merge and become one with your phone, Vagrant, then you'll know all the songs. Like song number 82 from Dino Crisis. That's what you're listening to right now. Okay. If you merge with your phone, yeah, you can barely see it. Okay. We got more mobsters to kill. A seemingly infinite supply of mobsters. Woo! Oh no! Oh, I relaxed too soon. Oh, relax too soon. Okay, let's go. Okay, I think we got him.
2 down, 1 to go.
The look on his face. Buy these from the mob farm. Hey, yo, but it's cause they's in New York. Every Goomba's a mobster. What do you know? How do you do? Hey, I'm walking here. Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Don't stop at him!
This will stop anything. Hey, come.
I was gonna say, I'm not just gonna stand there and let him blow me up. Is that a rocket launcher? I can't tell. Can confirm. Rocket launcher. Yep.
Don't stop at him!
This will stop anything.
Reese's in pieces, yep. Oh, wait, I wonder. Okay.
And I'll go into people's houses and
Right?
wreck up the place.
Oh! What? Why did that need 2 bullets? We all got our answer, that's right. Yeah, it was highly appropriate. I mean, it is night. Oh, it was a grenade launcher. Okay. Well, now we are the ones who are going to be launching the grenades. Perfect. Wouldn't have had it any other way. Well, what's funny is I even waited because I saw him right there and I was like, no, that's too close. That's too close. It will blow up in my face. But I guess it was still too close. Ooh, water's still hot. I'm trying to take a bath. Rude. Who has 2 chairs for people to watch, I guess? You know, it'd be really funny is if this was an Easter egg that, like, actually gave you back your health if you just stood in the tub. Pretty funny, I think.
It was too late for her.
You're a real angel, Max.
I couldn't tell whether it was Mona or her sister. The body was a mess. The sick bastard had really gotten a kick out of it. Seeing her lying there got me thinking about another woman's body on another bed. Got me thinking about a fallen cradle.
Oh, did you just did you just make a clip out of that, Vagrant? I'm gonna guess that was the rocket launcher confirmation. I'll I'll be sure to check it out after the channel, after the stream. Thank you. I do appreciate it when you guys make clips of things. I usually add them too, right? It was spectacular.
Max Payne.
Talk to me.
Alfred Woden. You've got company. An armed helicopter just landed on the manor grounds. You must hurry.
The more the merrier.
An armed helicopter, though. Yeesh, that might be a little out of our pay grade here. Hey, good catch, Vagrant.
End of the road.
That's why we save.
End of the road.
God damn it. That guy took a whole goddamn clip. Left you shell shocked. Now watch, the clip will actually be the explosion in the bathroom. I wouldn't put it past Vagrant to pull one of his tricksy tricks. Tell us he's making a clip for one thing, and he's actually making a clip for something else. I know your games. Oh! Damn! It's a race.
Punchinello's trio was done for.
It's a shotgun race for who can reload faster. Ooh. Oh, it's Ingram ammo. Okay. I was like, what's in there?
The clap of my ass cheeks.
The clap of my ass cheeks. That's what's hiding in the drawer. The clip blew you away.
Outside my door. Hurry. He's coming for me. You gotta hurry. Please.
I could hear Punchinello on the phone begging for help. He should have been saying his goodbyes. Punchinello was a pushover. The moment I stepped into the room, he folded like a deuce before a royal flush.
No, wait. I was just doing what I was told. I couldn't refuse. She's someone high up. Government, maybe. I don't know.
He was trying to buy more sand for his hourglass. I wasn't selling any.
That's a great line. Oh, shit.
No, I told them not to.
Oh, they killed him first, though. This is not the situation where we want to be having a sawed-off shotgun. That was also not a good situation. Let's try this.
Punchinello's trio was done for.
Filling Max with lead, right? Okay. I think we're gonna want some dual Ingrams for that.
Outside my door.
No, I told them not to.
Oh, they still got us. Damn. We were ready for it and everything.
Outside my door. Hurry.
No, I told them not to.
Oh, I was trying to heal first because I realized that, you know, our health is almost gone. We're swallowing all the pills. Got that clairvoyance package, yeah, right? It's like they just know where I'm gonna be. Let the pills do their thing here. Okay.
No, I told him not to.
Oh, damn it! The difficulty might be spiked up here too, actually.
Outside my door. Outside my door.
Just trying to see if we could skip that part too.
No, I told him not to.
Oh, wow. We just, like, immediately lost all our health. All right, well... Why not? Why the hell not? Let's try it.
Outside my door.
No, I told him not to.
The clap of my ass cheeks.
A special kind of clap. That being said, if there's anyone else, we have no pills, no nothing.
Drop it. Don't move.
Game over, Max Payne.
You know, like that. If there's anyone else like these guys.
Welcome to die! It was time to take another beating. The mystery witch was a real barracuda. Trouble on dagger heels, a smoking assault rifle in her hand, and an army of killer suits behind her.
How sweet. I get to kill two birds with one stone.
Sooner or later, it was going to catch up with you.
Mr. Payne, it's time to show you the benefits of my brew. Be a good boy now.
You'd find that Lady Luck was really a hooker. You were fresh out of cash.
He's hopped up on the V. Part 3. A bit closer to heaven. Just gonna take a moment here to say thanks everyone for coming. I was really worried when we started that no one was gonna show up. I'm glad you're all here. I really like it when you're here and get to have fun together.
Gentlemen, we're done here. Take me to Cold Steel.
She had just given me an OD of Valkyr. I could feel green fire eating my brains. They turned to steam. They did a fade on me. I'd never had a chance. The witch had got me just as sure as if she put a gun to my head and pulled the trigger. The shadows rushed me, bruised mugshot faces hungry for revenge. They knew my weak spots and closed in for the kill. The floor turned into a vortex of green blood. I fell.
The flesh of fallen angels.
Well, you and this is just me pointing out the fact, not saying that you did anything wrong. You did miss the first one. But that's because it was on a Thursday, it was an afternoon stream. No, wait, I misread that. Sorry, Vagrant, I was getting you and Mayhem's mixed up there. Because you're both purple on my side. No, Max Payne's great. I retract my previous statement. It was the both purple in the chat, right? Games are a vibe, and the streamer's not so bad either. Aw, you always know the nicest ways to compliment a guy. Oh yeah, this is like Nightmare back at the home. What's going on here though? I feel like that's gotta be some kind of mistake. Like these things aren't supposed to be there with the curtains. Back in the back rooms, yep.
Who's there? Max? Max, is that you? Max? Where are
Yeah, with all the drug distortion and everything.
No, please, Max, no. I'm sorry.
The
Please
pulled out,
don't,
it's
Max,
almost got like some fisheye effect going on it in a very light way.
Max? Where are you, Max? Please.
The letter was staring at me.
Not the fire.
Bartender is shiny stuff, and dreams are made of stooped necromancers. He sings like a banana wrist, having strayed too close to the constellations on their shaved skulls. There was a bad line in a prank call. Someone spouting insane babble. I couldn't make sense of it.
Talking into his gun.
But I had an overwhelming sense of deja vu.
The phone got
caller's voice
replaced with him
sounded
talking
oddly
into his
familiar.
gun. Which, by the way, the audio that was on the phone was him.
The weird piece of paper looked dangerous. There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a computer game, Max.
The truth was a burning green crack through my brain, weapon statistics hanging in the air, glimpsed out of the corner of my eye, endless repetition of the act of shooting, time slowing down to show off my moves, the paranoid feel of someone controlling my every step. I was in a computer game. Funny as hell, it was the most horrible thing I could think of.
Little bit of meta right there. Reminds you of the information missing on one of the Hitman games when they remastered or remade it, updated the information to say something like still no information with the guy's name. Very nice. And yes, the fourth wall break.
Don't lose it. It's Valk here. The drug. Snap out of it. Try to remember. It was a bad line in a prank call. Someone spouting insane babble. I couldn't make sense of it. But I had an overwhelming sense of deja vu, and the caller's voice sounded oddly familiar.
A case of oranges? I think I vaguely recall that information as well, Mayhem, but only vaguely. Oh boy, that camera, I tell ya. We're back into the living room. Oh no, is it another hallway? Oh, it's another blood sequence. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Yup. That's why we save. These are... I get why they're in the game, and they do add to the game's atmosphere, but these are the most frustrating parts of the entire game. Because you really can't see shit. And it's a lot of, like, leap of faiths. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Nope. Let's just see, because there was a shortcut in the other one. Oh, no, not that time. Definitely not that time. No, nope. I looked away. I looked away at the chat and fell down. Oh! Precise diving! We were like stuck there. It's like thinking that we're falling, but we're not falling. Yeah. These are easily the worst parts of the entire game. Yeah, there we go. We're already falling. We're falling.
Emotional damage!
This whole thing is emotional damage. That's kind of the whole point. Okay, let's get a save going. Can we make it? No, further than I thought. Oh, we might not make this one. Oh, okay, we did. No, we're done. Yeah, these are easily the worst parts of the whole game. Oh, nope. There we go. Made it. You have seen someone in your home go from a little baby to a teen. Crying hits different, right? It's the Benovito house, yeah. With the baby. The baby is actual emotional damage. This is just really difficult because of how it's all structured. That baby is actual emotional damage.
Max! No! Max!
Murderer! You killed her!
Why won't I die?
Max, something happened at the office today. A strange memo. Something about Vikings.
Honey, I gotta run. You can tell me all about it this evening.
Have a nice day, darling.
The bullet holes were rubies on her chest, blood glowing on her ivory skin. She was so beautiful. The killer was smiling.
The flesh of fallen angels.
Second Sight's also a good one. I've played through that.
Slowly, the green nightmare faded,
That's the one with the
leaving
psychic
dark stains
powers,
on my
right?
soul that would never come off. I felt like flatlining. I was all shook up. I woke up in a cold sweat, sick and tired to the bone, lying in a puddle of my own puke. The hag had said take me to Cold Steel before it had all gone crazy. It was a clue. The only one I had.
Where it
It took
turns
me
out you were
forever to
part
crawl
of the
back to my
program.
feet and hit the road, but when I did, I drove straight to Cold Steel Foundry outside the city. There was a whole lot of action around the place for a freezing winter night. Trucks coming and going, men running. I had the drop on the mystery witch. She thought I was dead. I was on her blind side. I was going in. The bad trip had put me in a crazy mood, adrenaline pumping through my aching veins. Staggering on the mill roof in ice and snow and wild wind, I was a ninja. My kung fu was strong. I wasn't kidding anybody. At best, I was Superman on Kryptonite about to fall through a skylight, down to where it was all going down. A half-abandoned industrial area in the middle of nowhere. The factory was a perfect front for any number of illegal activities. In the belly of the plant, molten metal boiled and bubbled like a witch's brew.
Casualty status?
Bomb has been planted. Where it turns out you're part of the program in the end. So many good games back in the OG Xbox. PS1 was out. There's another one, though. Is it Future Sight? There was another, like, third person, like, you play as a psychic warrior kind of deal. And the twist, I think it was called Future Sight. And the twist is, like, you play through the game, it opens up with you, like, being experimented on. And you go through the game, you know, you escape, you do all the stuff. In the end, you die. But then that's when you find out that your real psychic power was Future Sight. So when you died in the game, you didn't actually die. That was you looking into the future to see what could be. So then you, like, do things differently the second time around after seeing how the first way got you killed. Yeah, and you die, and it seems like it's the end of the game, right? But then it, like, rewinds back to you being in the chair getting experimented on, and then it's like you've unlocked your actual final power. Chronicles of Riddick is great too. Fun fact, Vin Diesel owns the rights to Chronicles of Riddick. He loved the character so much, he actually bought the rights to the character. Oh, I was kind of hoping the glass would, like, crumble under us. Oh, we got lasers. Those are definitely lasers. Whoa! Game's bugging out. Game really didn't like something when those explosions went off.
Life-threatening weather conditions. A record-breaking killer storm. In the city's history. Vehicles stuck in snow. Heavy snowfall. Forecast shows severe weather is expected to continue.
Out in the night, snow fell like confetti over the Devil's Parade. The storm was anything but over.
Nothing. A singular grenade. There we go. That's what we needed. Oh, we got a bunch of Colt ammo, but not the gun. Is the gun in here? Nope. They gave us a bunch of assault rifle ammo, as well as some water to enjoy a good drink, but didn't actually give us the assault rifle. That's kind of cruel. Ah, that's what I get. That's what I get for being silly and trying to go in with a baseball bat. Okay. did get a sniper rifle, though. Oh, I thought we missed. Didn't miss that time. There we go. There's our Colt. Don't remember that one. There's one called Indigo Prophecy. Yeah, Fahrenheit, depending on which region you're in. I'm familiar with that one. That's infamous, or famous, I guess, depending on your opinion, for it being so bad it's good, right? It's from the same guy that did Heavy Rain. I can't remember his name, but he did, like, Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, all those stuff. Peter Molyneux, I want to say? Heels here! He's waiting. They're both waiting. Bye-bye. Here we go! Nope. Oh, yep. Oh, well, that could have been really bad. Oh, shit. Frickin' grenade. Damn. So bad it's good. You love the game. David Cage. Who's Peter Molyneux then? Because that is another game design guy. David Cage, though. You're right. You are right on that. Ah, the Fable guy. Yeah, okay. The Master of Lies. Not today, Satan! You were about to say it too, right? Guy who promises everything and delivers on nothing. No! Boiling hot magma. You can't keep a promise about you can't keep a promise, yeah. Do not trust a word that guy says. Original Fable is pretty great. Actually, all of the Fable games are good. Like, let's just get that out of the way, right? None of them are bad, but the first is the best because it was able to deliver on the important things, right? There is no bad... Woo! There is no bad Fable games. Just, they did get different, and not different in a good way. I think we can all agree that if Fable 2 and 3 were just Fable 1, but with more content, we would have been happy. You only played the first one. And yeah, choices did matter. That being said, though, I do like how in Fable 3, they do pull a little twist on you at the end, right? With how you spent all game making these promises to people, and then they ask you to be the one that actually keeps those promises at the end. You know, a little bit of irony that a Peter Molyneux game asks you to keep your promises at the end. Shots fired. Not sorry. The bad guy wasn't bad for the sake of being bad. Yeah. Oh! But yeah, it becomes that, you know, you have to keep your promises, but you also need money. You need money to save the entire kingdom. Do you keep your promises, or do you risk losing the entire kingdom to, yeah. Okay, let's do a real save. Oh, damn, super efficient quick save system. You have $100,000 dues? Damn. Hold on. We got something for this. We have something for this. Wait. Hold. I know we do. There we go. That's a lot of dollary dues. Yeah, that's right. That is right, Mayhem. If you know the tricks, then you can still keep all your promises. But, you know, the assumption is we have to take the game at the value of playing it the way it's intended to be played, right? But you see, now you got me worried, Vagrant, because now if I ever have a high expensive redeem, I know that you can redeem it. You know, if I ever do, like you guys suggested, the, you know, for $100,000 dues, you can suggest a game that we play. Now I know you have the dollary dues to do that. Whew. It's just very difficult. Yeah, that's right. Or you have to know about it ahead of time. Because, you know, still playing the game, it's meant to be played. If you know about it ahead of time, you can save up your money with real estate, get a whole bunch of money by buying houses and things like that. And that is still playing the game as intended, because you are intended to do that. Buying up property, using real estate. So remember when I told you that this game doesn't fuck around with fall damage? This game doesn't fuck around with fall damage. The first time you have no clue. The realization, now I'm broke, how do I save them? Yeah. But it does create this moment where you're like, oh no, I want to keep my promises, but I can't. I do have to suffer. Other people have to suffer for my choices. And that's a really powerful thing, right? Knowing that other people have to suffer because of the choices you made, that's a thing. Damn. You know, you say that, Mayhem, but I know you. You don't really like Fable for its morality choices. You just like kicking chickens, don't you? Don't you? Ah, shit. You did a flip. Of course, gotta see how far you can launch him. Where are you? God damn it. Oh. Here, this is what we'll do. Get him? Yes. Really, guy? Over the load point in Bowerstone? Good kick. That's a solid move you did there. Is there something we're supposed to do here, or do we just, like, fancy foot our way around? I think we're supposed to just fancy foot our way around. Oh, shit. Woo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Now we're loaded up. Save going. What's over here? Nothing. Trust this. Yeah. They wouldn't give you a long haul with a corner and not have enemies there. Oh, that's different. Why is there a platform there other than so that he can go up there to shoot me? You know, thinking about the real world, like how this would be a normal workplace. Why are there stairs built going up to these boxes?
Can you believe it? I bet they sleep with their rifles. I bet they've given them names.
I guess. So, you don't have a name for your gun?
Hello? Hell no. You do?
Well, yeah, kind of.
Hey, let's hear it.
Well, I call it Dick Justice.
I rest my case.
Dick Justice. Maybe it should be a tower stack. I don't know. All I know is Dick Justice didn't save him.
Perimeter breached. The facility has been compromised. Repeat, the Deep Six has been compromised. Initiate Operation Deadeye.
The walkie-talkie military lingo could mean only one thing. They were getting ready to destroy the evidence and vanish into the night. I was so close. The hidden truths were just around the corner.
a woman's name like Jessica or Rebecca. That being said, if you know any women named Dick Justice, boy, that's some woman. Oh, our Colt ammo is full. Well, then let's get using that. Guys name everything a girl's name until it's a gun. Then it's Dick Justice. Well, I know in some cases it's tradition, right? You're supposed to name ships after women, and that comes from the long tradition of like how women don't go on voyages at sea. It's bad luck. And I think it goes a step further of like the captains would name the ships after their wives or something like that. And when I say tradition, I mean like old ancient Navy traditions, right? I think it was that the captains would name the ships after their wives so that they could be like they take their wives with them, right? Because sailors used to think it was bad luck for women to be on a ship. But that part I'm sure of, the bad luck part. Not sure. I'm like 60% sure about the naming after wives part. Ships are seen as vessels, much like a womb, and are often associated with the nurturing and protective qualities of mothers. Good old Google. Good old Google, able to teach us anything at a whim.
The folder on the table told a grim tale. The mercenaries were running a tight operation, paperwork and all.
Merchandise missing again. A chemist had tried to smuggle it out for his own private party. Locked him up in cell B7 in D6's old test facility to wait for proper processing.
I was close enough to hear the secrets, just beyond the next doorway.
Ooh, really close. Just leaving these papers out for us, right? And look, they're even neatly stacked. Oh, the blood! The blood is on a whole separate layer. Or is it that the papers become transparent? I think the papers become transparent. The papers are transparent. The papers are transparent, yeah. I was wondering, like, we can see the blood on the paper. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. Blood on the paper. It got spilled. But then I was, like, looking over here, and I'm like, wait a second. We can see the blood on the desk, too. It's tissue paper, right? Just like the guy who quit his job. He handed his boss a roll of toilet paper that it was written on it. This counts as my resignation. Written on paper to show how you treated me. Oh, crap. Yeah, we walked face first into that one. All right, well, we know he's here now. Quality resignation paper, right? That's your kind of resignation. Yeah, I saw that picture the other day, and it was like written on the actual sheets. Consider this my resignation, written on paper to show how you treated me. Written on paper that shows how you treated me. Oh yeah, I had a good laugh at that. get a hard save going here. Let's see. I need to use the washroom, so I'm gonna start our ad break just a little bit early so I can do that. Well, I was looking like it's technically we got 5 minutes before we have to, but I do kind of have to use the bathroom now, so we'll just do it now. Get it out of the way. I will see you guys in a couple of minutes. Hey. Let's get back at it. Not you, looking at your collection of retro games. Pulling about Munch's Odyssey. Fear was great. What is it? First Encounter Assault Recon, I believe is that abbreviation. Which, if you guys ever wonder why I don't know or I forget abbreviations like, what is it? FAFO. If you ever wonder why I forget about abbreviations like FAFO, it's because I'm forced to remember abbreviations like fear. FAFO. Yeah. Because I've had to have people like explain those abbreviations to me, and they're like, what have you never heard of that? Yes. My abbreviation memory goes towards remembering things like First Encounter Assault Recon. Or that, like, the BFG stands for Big Friendly Giant. Alma. I believe her name was Alma. A-L-M-A. X for doubt on the BFG. I'm pretty sure BFG stands for Big Friendly Giant. God, this railing sucks. Unless you're playing Doom. Oh, one sec. Took me a moment to realize I forgot to turn off the music. I'm like, what is this music going on in the background? I don't know if you guys could still hear that. You shouldn't have been able to, but I could still hear it. And I was like, wow, this music's really, really picking up over nothing. Went through some pretty bad stuff. Yep, that's, can confirm. Alma had it pretty rough. Okay, save. Here we go. Okay. We're gonna grenade this. Because that, we weren't gonna navigate through that minefield. No dice. As an enemy, she was terrifying. Yeah. That being said, though, the best jump scare in that entire game is also the simplest and comes out of nowhere. It's one where it's really early on, and you're just sort of like walking around. You've seen Alma a couple of times as the little kid. Yeah, the ladder. That's right, it's the ladder. You go to walk down a ladder, and then as the head turns to face the ladder, you see her right there. It's the best jump scare in the game, and it's so simple, but so effective. Whew, they just loaded us up. You try to open the door and she's suddenly there, yeah. Well, good thing we saved. Man, just look at that agony he's in, though. Just saying, replace the look of agony on his face with a smiling face. Play some techno music. It might look like he's just dancing. He's just really into the dancing. Yep. Health, ammo, big empty space, boss fight. Or, you know, explosions. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I don't want to just fall. If we just fall, the fall will kill us. Dude's just jamming one of those goofy meme songs, yeah. Where is he? Where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Oh. Were we not supposed to fall down here? Maybe we weren't supposed to fall down there. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. Oh yeah, we got a grenade launcher. And one grenade. You know, though, I'm really starting to think we weren't supposed to fall down. That's the door we came in on. But maybe we were supposed to go up into that. Let's try that. Oh no, we saved! Well, shit. That's not gonna open. That's too high up. Guys, we might, that kills us. And we go back to our load, to our quick save. Guys, we might be in trouble here. Nope. The other panel, this one over here. Let's try that. Nope. That's a big 10 nope there, partner. Oh, there we go. Maybe that's it. Now we go through this door. Whew. I was worried for a sec there. That being said, it still got us in the end. I didn't see that the forklift went back after we shot it. Game went, nope. Good old sniper rifle. Nothing beats sniper rifle. Save. Would, you know, help. In 9 years, it becomes retro, eh? How time flies. I went to a wedding last Saturday, not this previous, but before that. And I was talking with someone there who was also of a similar age to me. And I was telling them about, you know, I do the retro rodeo stream. It had been a few years since I saw him. And I explained to them about how, like, games that are 20 years old, they're retro. And she's like, no, they're not. I refuse to admit that games that are on, like, the PlayStation 2 are retro. Yeah, with the Silent Hill franchise, yeah. I just wish, honestly, I wish someone other than Konami took over the Silent Hill franchise. Konami has made it very clear they don't want to make video games anymore. Now, that trend is starting to finally change, only just now. But for, like, the last 10 years, they've been more interested in making pachinko machines. There we go. Shit! Okay. Whew. I saw the grenade fall from his inventory, and I thought it was, like, live. They were amazing games. Are they still, though? Are they still amazing games? Now, we're gonna have to see how Silent Hill F turns out. They are learning, and they're, like, letting other people handle their IP, like with Bloober Team, right? And the Silent Hill remake. Which now they've actually announced that they're doing a remake of the original Silent Hill.
The monitor showed me the way.
Oh, this is the guy we shot out before. Not the only one who remembers the pachinko machines. Oh no, I remember. We have new Castlevania property coming out. Get excited. It's a pachinko machine only available in some parts of
Processing
Japan.
diagrams fill the control room screens, all but one. An elevator titled D6 on one of the screens, somewhere onwards, past rows of ovens, in the core of the plant.
Really? Oh, shit. Ah, I got distracted by Pedro Pascal. Damn you, Pedro Pascal! Ah, and we're all the way back here. Maybe this is a good time to make a hard save then. But yeah, I never did see Gladiator 2. I also assumed that because Pedro Pascal is all over the advertising, that he plays a big role in it. I was a vigilante until I took the Pedro to the chest. So that's, I'm not surprised, right? Because Pedro Pascal is like one of the hottest actors in Hollywood right now. but I am disappointed as well.
Hostile contact.
Ah! Okay, remembering to save. Won't say anything because of spoilers. If you say it's good, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a watch. I wasn't sure it would be good, right? Often when you get sequels to movies like 20 years after they come out, they're usually not that good.
The monitor showed me the way.
Okay, save. Hills.
Processing diagrams fill the control room screens, all but one. An elevator titled D6 on one of the screens, somewhere onwards, past rows of ovens in the core of the plant.
This is the way.
This is the way. I do like how that had such a long pause in it that I genuinely wondered if it was broken. I genuinely thought for a split second, like, did the sound suddenly stop?
This is the way.
That being said, though, I can't remember the last time someone got the ultra rare This Is the Way. There is a secret hidden Easter egg, ultra rare This Is the Way. And I know someone's gotten it before. I don't remember who, but I think we've only had it happen once.
This is the way.
Now you want to see if you can get it? Warning, do not operate crane when doors are closed. Well, joke's on you. I can't read. It'll happen one day. I'm sure it will. I am absolutely certain it'll happen one day. I am always in danger. Well, all that I'll say is if you ever get it, you'll know. You'll know if it ever triggers. Also, where is it? Let's wreck these guys. Like a devil trigger.
This is the way.
Guy, chill. Ooh, he's got a little mini armory back here. That means I'm probably in trouble. Holy shit.
Emotional damage!
What the hell did I just walk into? OG Devil May Cry is 21. Yeah, that's right. What the hell? Okay, I guess. Oh, okay, you can just kind of walk through the middle. Whew, made it out. Oh, shit! No, I'm not letting you close the door on me. Whew. Suddenly there was dudes everywhere. Oh! Got blasted. The trap being that you can't collect that without dying. Dante's old enough to drink? I mean, I don't think he ever needed people's permission to do that. He always just kind of did it. Or would have just done it. That being said, the real question, how long is it until DMC is considered retro? Like, not Devil May Cry, but DMC Devil May Cry. Because that's a whole thing all on its own, right? Yeah, the soft reboot thing. That didn't stick. Was this what we were doing? Going back, I guess. Where the guy's model got sold to a friggin' dentist? Was that the one where he had the short hair? Yeah. Is that what we were supposed to do? I don't think so. Got killed by a vending machine monster? Well, I don't remember that part, but there are many parts of that, the reboot that I don't remember. $8 years, eh? That's still quite a few. 8 years is a lot of years, right? But, it is older than you thought, I bet. Hated it for the fact he had short hair. With his luscious locks, yep. Ah, jeez, we're all the way back here. I just wanted to bring it back. Bring back Dino Crisis as a survival horror. Give it the Resident Evil 2 treatment. That's all I want. Because remember... No, don't remember. There is no Dino Crisis 3. Dino Crisis 3 does not exist. Oh shit, shit. Well, and it's such an easy idea, right? Like, I can just imagine the Capcom guys sitting around in the meeting. They're like, okay, Resident Evil is doing gangbusters. What do we do? How about Resident Evil, but dinosaurs? And, you know, you see the executive's cigar just, like, fall out of his mouth. Resident Evil, but dinosaurs. Or, that also could have been the pitch meeting for Onimusha, right? Okay. Resident Evil, but dinosaurs did gangbusters. We need a new one. What about Resident Evil, but you're a samurai? But yeah, the dinosaurs, it's so simple that it works. And dinosaurs are cool, right? Dinosaurs have timelessly and for forever will always be cool. Okay, save so we don't crash and burn here. Did we get him? Woo! Was close, but we got him. We're limping. Oh! Damn it. Oh. Big brain move. Ha! I call it a big brain move and then get taken out by a door. Ah, the railing. Okay. Night Cry. Never heard of it. I feel like we need to step on one of these. Nope. I thought it was that we had to step on one of them to get across and then jump to the other side. But no, it's probably this right here. Do a little bit of parkour. Parkour. Uh-oh. What the hell? Oh, Reggie!
Go!
Yeah! Oh, look at him dive!
Move!
Damn! Oh! Okay. Suck back some more painkillers. Max Payne killers.
Go, go, go!
Got him. Oh yeah, Twisted Metal has been retro for a long time. But here's the real question. Is the Twisted Metal reboot retro? The PS3 one, not Black. But they did reboot Twisted Metal on the PS3. Also, Twisted Metal is hard as shit. I can never beat Twisted Metal. That game's hard. All of them. That's okay. You don't need to play the PS3 one. That being said, though, Season 2 of the Twisted Metal TV show starts, like in a month,
I
I
had
think.
taken on the role of the mythic detective, Bogart as Marlowe, or as Sam Spade going after the Maltese Falcon to unravel all the mysteries. Following a path of clues to that final revelation, even if it would take me down to the cold, cavernous depths of a grave.
You can't do this! My men are still inside!
Do you have any idea why this is called Operation Dead Eyes?
Their faces with the teeth.
I think he's dead already.
Let's do it.
Maltese Falcon was a... It was the thing that was getting stolen in a movie.
We've got company.
I can't remember what movie, but yeah. But it is from a movie. It was, you know, the MacGuffin that
I
was
had seen
getting
the logo
stolen.
on the floor before. There was an old army bunker under the steel mill. I knew the military plaque on the floor. I had seen 1,000 variations of the insignia on crumbling brick walls everywhere in the city. The sword replaced by a syringe. Project Valhalla, V for Valkyr, V for Valhalla. All of a sudden it read like a crackpot conspiracy theory.
I mean, it is kind of a crackpot theory. That's the way we came in. Okay.
Abort! Abort!
Abort! Abort! Break all the boxes!
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
That voice has no right being that sexy for a self-destruct sequence. Oh, this is where they're making... This is where they're actually making the drug. Scientist holding the door open.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Painkillers?
Like everything else in the Valkyr case, the door code was a mystery to me.
Okay, we're gonna have to find the pin somewhere, I guess. Ah,
The
665.
chemist had been using the workstation when he died. The half-life of the lab rat had ended online, his password blinking on the screen. 665. Neighbor of the beast.
The neighbor of the beast. Oh, it did open this. I didn't think it would, actually. No, wait. Make a hard save, 'cause it's been a long time since we did that.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Ah, crap. Well, I mean, I guess he does have a right to try to escape, too. I was just worried he was going to attack us.
Hey, get me out of here. I'm innocent. There, let me out.
I don't trust him.
Thanks. I thought I was gonna die in there for sure.
I need you to get me through the decontamination chamber airlock.
You're crazy. No way. The place is blowing up, for Christ's sakes.
Either that or back to the cell. Your choice.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Well, can I just see if there's anything inside these? Would be a place to hide some.
The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Oh no!
For Christ's sakes, it's gonna blow.
Unless it's actually back here. I think what happened is I went in, I was like half, he's gonna go pew pew in the back, right? No, what I think happened is I like half got in the door, so that sent the elevator up with him, but I'm here still because I stepped out. Like, I'll show you here. Because he goes into this elevator, the block A there.
Decontamination chamber airlock.
You're crazy.
And I'm supposed to go with him, but I stepped out to look at the other the other doors.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Yeah. And then I looked around at the doors, and then it locked. And now I am, like, soft locked out of the game.
Please, we gotta go now. Time.
You can hear him the floor up. I'm glad we were able to get around it, because that time we were actually soft locked, not just I don't know what to do.
I thought I was gonna die in there for sure.
I need you to get me through the decontamination chamber airlock.
You're crazy. No way. The place is blowing up, for Christ's sakes.
Either that or back to the cell. Your choice.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Hurry up, for Christ's sakes. It's gonna blow.
See, that was what he was saying before. That we could hear through the floor.
Get in. I'll punch you through.
After this, you can go. You're a free man.
Decontamination
Oh, I think he died right there. That's too bad. I was rooting for him. Oh, no, there he is. And there he's gone. Big oof. Oh, no. Anyways. Yeah.
Emotional damage!
I feel like it was supposed to be an emotional moment, but I don't think he stuck around long enough.
I was caught in the middle of the deadly web that was the Valkyr case.
Oh, yeah, some that are moving now. Oh, I'm worried. I don't like this. Game's trying to make you care about strangers. Okay, that one we're good. And then those we're good. Okay. I think we're okay.
One of the lab terminals had the project logo on the screen.
Top secret. Project Valhalla. U.S. Army. Yggdrasil Network. Valhalla, the otherworldly place in Norse mythology where the bravest heroes spent their afterlife feasting and fighting forever, their wounds miraculously healed night after night. Valkyr, the maidens who chose the most courageous Viking warriors and carried them to Valhalla. 1991. The research objective is to create a chemical substance to enhance the stamina and morale of infantry troops. 1995. Results unsatisfactory. Project canceled.
Someone had decided to continue the sick experiment unauthorized.
I believe...
Project compromised. Data leak. Fix the damage by any means necessary. Security clearance red. Authorized by the project lead. Field test. Double the dosage for all the remaining test subjects. Observe and record the subject's behavior in an urban setting.
The drop-off point was my old address in New Jersey. The file dated 3 years ago. Just when you thought you had reached the deepest depths of horror, it suddenly got worse. How to turn off that small voice inside your head that started to whisper that you should be glad that now, if not before, your revenge was justifiable on any conceivable moral scale. That small voice proved, beyond any doubt, that I was damned. The dagger-heeled woman had come and gone a long time ago. There was nothing more for me here. The bunker's name was acting as a self-fulfilling prophecy.
So if I'm understanding this right, this drug, which I don't know if they mentioned that it's like for military purposes or not. I don't know if they mentioned that or not. But if I'm understanding this right, they used like his neighborhood as a testing ground to just like pump people full of this drug and just see how good they do. And his family just so happened to get caught in the whole thing. I think, if I understand what just happened, what I just heard, right? You see no strangers, only a bullet sponge. That's right. I cast Fireball. You can't cast Fireball. You're inside the tavern. There's a whole bunch of innocent civilians everywhere. You call them innocent civilians. I call them bonus XP.
Decontamination. Self-destruction imminent. 3, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24,
if we were supposed to do that. I also don't know if we were killed by the explosion or the door blasting into us. Oh, this is where they shot him down. Yeah, I think we...
30, 29, 28...
That's an actual...
26, 25...
I think we died from the door hitting us.
22, 21, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 9,
That was 100% intentional from the developers. intentional. I'm not mad, I'm just calling it like it is. Black Mesa vibes, right?
Self-destruction imminent. 30, 29.
I'm just glad we don't have to grab the Metroid on our way out.
25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13,
Or fight Ridley, right?
3.
Hey, good catch.
You piece together a jigsaw, and the final picture is you finishing that same puzzle. A mad, green-eyed killer standing behind you. An urban legend come true. The Project Valhalla test subjects had been the mad junkies who had murdered my loved ones. The rest was simple body count math. It all pointed to her. Ms. Valkyr. The factory went up in a fiery inferno behind me. All my leads were dead, turned to smoke and dust. I'd lost my way. I hadn't slept in a million years.
That's a lot of years.
I felt thin as death. I've been living on an endless supply of week-old donuts. They were fuel for this crazy furnace inside my head. I couldn't remember when I had last seen the sun. I was on a permanent graveyard shift. When the darkness fell, New York City became something else, any old Sinatra song notwithstanding. Bad things happened in the night, on the streets of that other city, Noir York City. I was in an all-night diner, downing cup after cup of coffee that tasted like engine oil, when a new message from BB got me back on the killer track.
What the hell happened at Roscoe Street? Maxie, I'm going out on a limb here. We need to talk this through, come up with a plan. 2:30 a.m., the Choir Communications Garage.
The more I thought about Alex's murder and the frame-up, the more it felt like an inside job. I should have seen it coming. BB had sold me out, and now he wanted to finish what he'd started. The garage was dead. BB showed up in his tailor-made suit, gold watch, and cufflinks to match, all way beyond a cop's pay.
Maxie.
Oozing suave charm, he was guilty as hell. What the hell does BB stand for anyway? Backstabbing bastard?
Come on, don't be like that. Have a cigar.
I don't smoke.
Maxie, you have no idea how big this is. It's huge. You have no idea.
I think I do. You're a bribe-taking bent cop who sold out his partner. Those mobsters in the subway were a dead giveaway. Hard to miss.
Oh, he's the one who shot his partner.
But it was exactly like this with Alex. Up close and personal.
You can't win this one, Max.
No, but I can make damn sure none of you do either. BB turned out to be another cardboard cutout bad guy. bad cop on the take. A cowardly right-hand man fleeing from the scene, leaving his paid thugs to do his dirty work.
Okay. This is where we are going to stop for the night. There's our save. Out in the night, we kept spreading cancer. I was too tired to go on. Yeah, they were playing a lot of scenes there. That being said, though, I do think next time we play this will be the ending of it. That will be on Thursday, the afternoon stream on the Thursday. But let's talk about that for a minute here. Taking a look at the schedule. Yeah, so we will probably conclude Max Payne on the Thursday afternoon stream. Tomorrow, we're doing more Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Wednesday, we're back at more Dragon Quest 3. And then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm busy. I'm at a family reunion this weekend. So the Thursday Max Payne will be the last stream of the week before I have to take the weekend off. Also, you guys will notice that I added in the upcoming game schedule, I did in fact add Max Payne 3. We did a poll on the Discord asking you guys, like, Max Payne 3 technically isn't retro because it's too new, but we do like to complete entire series here when we can. So, questioning, do you want me to play Max Payne 3? And so far, all the votes have been yes. So we will be going through the entire Max Payne series here. But that being said, the next step of what to go through is to find someone to raid to. So I'm going to do that. I will give you guys some raiding tunes to get hyped about, and I hope to see you next time.
Yeehaw, baby, well that's our show. We play retro games, but it's time to blow. Saddle up, partner, it's time to change the view. Time to dance at a different venue. Pixelated lands where the cowboys roam. We're shooting for high scores, never going home. With a quick draw, a controller in hand, we're the wildest raiders in all the land. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, raid with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Scores, we don't really mind. In this pixel paradise, we're one of a kind. From the saloon to the digital frontier, we're shooting our shots, bring a raid near. Retro legends in the stream tonight. Bosses, power-ups, and dynamite. So grab your dear partner, it's going down. We're taking this pose into another town. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, we're back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that win in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. In sight, the boss is near. Twitch chat's buzzing, the victory's clear. From the Wild West to the cyberspace, we're taking over the leaderboard race. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, we're back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that win in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes.
Okay, we are gonna raid into Professor Bloom. We've raided into him before. He's another retro streamer. I think the last time we raided into him, he was playing Katamari Damacy. Today, though, he's playing Sarge's Heroes, Army Men, Sarge's Heroes 2. So we have a raid message that we can send him. Let's go in there. Let's show him how Rodeo's Raiders do. And I will see you guys next time.